Let's go!
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Ow! Forever divine. Oh, oh, forever divine.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Yes, the exciting news is that I'm not doing Sega Frontier 2 today. We're doing Emulation Nation. You love Lexus. I know, right? Hey, Low Season Boxer, Jacob, and Nagato. So, anyways, the topic for this stream is try to convince me that FF6 is actually better than Final Fantasy 7. I dare you. Go for it. Anyways, this is of course for people who actually know Final Fantasy 6. And please don't come to me with arguments like 6 different critics wrote in lengthy articles that Final Fantasy 6 is better. That's stupid. That's one of the most asinine ways of trying to prove your point that I could ever think of. Some experts said Final Fantasy 6 is better. Some self-proclaimed experts, some self-proclaimed journalists proclaim that Final Fantasy 6 is better, so therefore it is. Bruh. Really? Really now? We don't do that here. Has anyone said the FF6 was good at this point? Here, I'll show you. There's literally a video on that. This is transformative content, YouTube. But as for this community, we have Orc Chief Reviews. Keep saying that. Cloud Colin, who keeps saying that. A few others who do not actually stay long enough here to listen to my rebuttal. or who just there's just a language barrier, so there's actually no way for me to say anything back against what they are saying because of said language barrier. It's sad. It's sad. Hey Eris, welcome. It's sad. It's bad. It makes me mad. It rhymes too. But anyways, why don't we take a look at this? He speaks English. Yep.
Banjo-Kazooie or like JRPG.
Let us listen to these people from the Trash Taste podcast. Also, look at some of the comments they leave behind. I'm waiting for somebody. I'm waiting for somebody to say, to try to convince me otherwise. You know, if you think that Final Fantasy VI is better, then prove it. Present an argument backed up by actual facts. Present an argument backed up by evidence. Don't just say, oh, it's because this guy's opinion is that FF6 is better and this guy is better than you are. That's stupid. That's false authority. There's appeal to false authority. Or, thousands of people grew up and loved FF6. Thousands of people cannot be wrong. Argumentum ad populum. Wrong. Just because thousands of people like it and say stuff to praise it doesn't mean those thousands of people are actually correct. No, you gotta anchor your argument on more than just argument by numbers. Anyways. Where was I? I tend to get lost when I ramble. Anyways, let me send this to Bestie actually. Hello Bestie, we are live today with Emulation Nation, and of course the topic for discussion for today is try to convince Elle, that's me, that Final Fantasy VI is objectively better than Final Fantasy VII. So I want my chat to try to convince me. Anyways, yeah, that's it for this the topic of this stream, Bestie. Hey, Zombie 321, let's go. Yes, yo. As Wolfpack would say. You hardly know any.
Hehe, got it, bestie. Sparkling heart. So the theme for today's Emulation Nation stream is convince Elle that Final Fantasy VI is objectively better than Final Fantasy VII. Perfect bait for heated but fun discourse smirking face. Here's how you could kick it off live. Studio microphone opening spiel idea. Alright folks, welcome back to Emulation Nation. Today we're going to start a holy war. Yes, you heard me right. I want you all to try and convince me that Final Fantasy VI is objectively better than Final Fantasy VII. Not subjectively, not in my nostalgia, but objectively, on a design, storytelling, and artistic merit level. So, chat, this is your time. Convince me. Because as far as I'm concerned, 7 still stands as the turning point of the series. Let's see if you can change my mind. Then you can toss some prompts to get the chat going. Was FF6's storytelling more cohesive than VII's cinematic presentation? Does Kefka outshine Sephiroth as an antagonist? Did FF6's ensemble cast do character arcs better than Cloud's personal journey? Which game aged better in terms of gameplay systems, pacing, and emotional delivery?
Okay, let's look at some comments then from some big YouTuber. Here, take a look. Let's take a look at some of these comments. See, 6 had the best characters. Terra is especially interested and concerned with her. Her story was like something out of a good 90s anime movie. Graphics, music, overall. See, just empty praise. ARs. It's just all just empty praise. They don't ever try to substantiate their claims. Okay. Let's switch up the prompt a little bit. See, that's what I'm talking about. How is Kefka better than Sephiroth? In what way? Substantiate your claim. Don't just say that as if it's a solid fact. I know it's just your opinion, but you know, don't just state that and yeah, I know. Don't just state that and be done with it. Tell me why. Why is Kefka better than Sephiroth? How? Is it because Kefka succeeded in his plans and actually broke the world? That's such a tired argument. Better in what way? How is he better written? You gotta substantiate that, otherwise that makes zero sense to me. Here, I'll make a claim myself. Here, disprove this. He thinks he's the Joker and is looking for Batmage. Who cares? I know, right, Harris? Okay then, disprove this one. Final Fantasy VI didn't even have a well-written story. Okay, look at all these comments here. Why do all these FF6 sims here? Why do they all blindly praise the story of Final Fantasy VI? Okay, these are, these are their first time experiences with JRPGs. Valid? That's valid. I'll accept that. Oh, here we go. Final Fantasy VI has one of the greatest, most deep, epic, incredible stories in video game history. And the fact that it still holds its reputation since its release, blah 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 blah. How? How does it have the greatest, most epic, deep, incredible story in video game history? How so? You know what? I'm gonna have Google Gemini argue with me on this. I know, right, Aris? Here. Anyone that hasn't played FF6 and is looking for a reason, I'll give 3, which I think is the best. There's an opera part that will surely be memorable. There. Here. Let's take a look at this memorable opera part. We are gonna take a look at this. Considered one of the most memorable moments in JRPG history. Here, Dakota is here. Good. We're gonna take a look at the famous, iconic Final Fantasy VI opera scene again. Because I beg to differ about Final Fantasy VI having a well-written story. Let's take a look. This is the famous opera scene. Apparently, one of the best scenes in a JRPG ever. What is this? Bro, I forgot to turn off my BGM. Sorry. Yes, I'm gonna share it again. Watch. This is kinda different. We're gonna look at the entire scene from start to finish. Soundtrack slaps. Final Fantasy VI always had a good soundtrack, yes. Thank you for the super chat, arigato. No, it's not. I said, Final Fantasy VI always had a good soundtrack. On that note, I agree. I know you, I walked with you once upon a dream. It's an opera scene. It's a stage play, Ars. And suddenly we have an Ultros boss fight. Yes, a comedy boss fight to end this ever iconic opera scene. The French. I don't care about the actual sung version though, that's not in the actual game. We are judging the game based on its own merits. Why is this considered so iconic? Why is this scene considered so iconic? Why is this supposed to be an example of good storytelling? That's my question. This is how this iconic scene ends. We have this flippin' octopus and we're gonna fight it. Why? Because there is no in-game explanation for this. There is zero in-game explanation for this. Why are we fighting this comedy octopus boss who will die with 1 or 2 hits? Well, let's see. Yeah. Why do people say this is so good? What was so good about that? It was competently done. It was perhaps good for its time. Why do people say it's the best of all time? Does that look like does this scene look like something you would consider to be one of the best scenes of all time in a JRPG? I hope not. And yeah, people actually ascribe the same emotional weight to this scene as this one. We're gonna skip that. What up, Kirby? No, Kirby, today I'm tearing FF6 apart again. Look at Sephiroth T-posing. He T-posing. Someone is cheating by having limit breaks all the time. Somebody cheated. I suppose he's not cheating if the remaster lets you do it, huh? It obviously does. Okay, whether you feel something for this scene or not because you have no nostalgia, whatever. Bro, the point is, how is this scene even in the same conversation as that previous opera scene from Final Fantasy VI? Where do they get that? Again, FF6 does not actually have a good story. But yeah, take a look at this. Here, take a look at this. FF6 is like Ocarina of Time for JRPGs. I know, right, Kurumi? It's super overrated by its fans. See, this is a moment where I cried. Somebody cried for this opera scene. What? Hey, I played this too. What even, let's break this down. What even led up to this opera scene? Nothing. They needed to fool some guy named Setzer so they could steal his airship, or at least talk to him about using his airship. So they got Celis to play as some opera singer, and so she did. And we have this opera scene. And then it ends with a comedic boss fight with Ultros. There are no stakes here. There was nothing leading up to this moment. And the story told here in this opera is totally disconnected from the game itself, from the game's story. It's totally disconnected from the game's story. Hello, Mark. So, what is it that makes this thing so special? Why is it in the same conversation as that scene from Final Fantasy VII, like Aerith's death scene? I already said that, Dakota. Having played both FF7 and FF6 multiple times myself, I don't understand where all the fan wanking is with Final Fantasy VI. Where does this come from? Where does this... where does the impression that Final Fantasy VI even has a good story come from? Is this an example of good storytelling? Here. Is this the so-called example of good storytelling right here? Oh wow! Look what he says here. Look what he says here. Wow, so literary. Let's go for it then. If you say so. This is the island scene that Mr. Orc Chief Reviews is talking about, by the way. So let's take a good look at it, because I am past this scene in my own playthrough anyways. So, just in case somebody is going to blame me for not giving context, this is just after Kefka broke the world. Yeah, this is after Kefka won and everyone fell here. So let's go. What up, Gerardo? I'm talking more about storytelling, though. I'm looking at it from a storytelling angle. Why do people use that opera scene so much, and why do they say it's one of the most iconic scenes in JRPG history? I get the historical significance of it. Does it still hold up? I'm not so sure about that. Does any old JRPG hold up if you think about it? Final Fantasy IV holds up better. Tales of Fantasia holds up very well. Star Ocean holds up. But we didn't get those things in the States. Who cares? We got them now. We got them anywhere now. We are living in 2025. Bro, handpick any PS2 JRPG. They definitely have a better written story than Final Fantasy VI. Seriously. this is why the old games, yeah, I agree about that. Here is the thing. All these critiques that I levy towards Final Fantasy VI, it's because people say Final Fantasy VI is the greatest JRPG of all time. Up there, top 3, top 5. But it's not. If you look at the game for its own merits, it's really not. You know why? One thing. It's one thing, I would say. Now, there are several things you could improve. Gameplay, blah blah blah, modernize it. But one thing, the storytelling lacks polish. The storytelling lacks polish. It doesn't tell a good story. It has the plot structure to have a good story, but the way it's told leaves a lot to be desired. That's my main point here. It lacks polish. Anyways, let's continue. Oh no, Final Fantasy VII storytelling definitely had polish. A lot more than Final Fantasy VI ever had. Anyways, let's continue. Also, this is a rewrite. This be a rewrite. They rewrote the script of it, but it still retains the original's essence. They didn't actually polish the script. Okay, you have a critique of Final Fantasy VII, Orca. Please specify what that critique is. And critique can be Sephiroth is a mama's boy. No, if you're going to say Sephiroth is a mama's boy, you have to substantiate it. We do not accept raw opinions here. No, you have to substantiate your opinion. Final Fantasy 9 and 10 had more polish, yes. You are correct. So, here is the island scene. What's so special about this? Who is Gamer Goddess? My name is Elle. There is no Gamer Goddess. There is only Game Gear Goddess. Hey, Logan. What up? Yep, Logan beat Artolito. You wanna jump into the voice chat and you're going to say the same things again? Okay, jump right in. He's gonna say the same things again. Let's go. Jump right in. Yes, he got everything. Yes, he did.
Hello, my
What up?
screen.
Welcome.
Hello. I was sleeping, and I felt a disturbance in the force. I knew LCX was dissing Final Fantasy VI. So, okay. So, no, I'm actually going to come at this from a different perspective.
That's
I'm excited to
so.
play this.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually going to say all old JRPGs are absolute fucking garbage, and that the newer, better JRPGs, by pure story alone, is anything past a certain peak. And PS2 JRPGs are the greatest of all JRPGs.
Nope.
That's where I'm coming from.
Nope.
This one.
I disagree. I
Okay.
believe stories, even from the SNES era, JRPG stories can still stand up to modern JRPGs or newer JRPGs.
Well,
Also,
modern JRPGs,
Also, why did you
unfortunately.
move the goalpost? That's not what we're talking about here.
No, I'm not goalpost. I'm actually changing. I'm changing the narrative. I'm still keeping to my premise, but I'm
Okay.
coming at this from a different perspective. See, I had a conversation with a kid a couple. I had a conversation with a kid a couple days ago, and I want to come from his perspective on this one game plan. Just because we've had the same song and dance, LCX. We've talked about this over and over and over again. I've said why I like Final Fantasy VII. I've said all this stuff. So why not come at it from a perspective and kind of come at it from a different perspective to kind of change the narrative and give your chat something more fun to listen to as I make coffee. So what do you think? Are you interested?
That's not what we're talking about here. This is known as a euphemism. You're not moving the goalpost. You're changing the conversation. Same difference.
Yes, because there's nothing to say. There's nothing to say about Final Fantasy. I've already said what I had to say about Final Fantasy.
Okay,
what
fine.
else is there?
Go ahead and say what you want to say because I'm so generous and cute. Anyways, go on.
Okay, so I am coming at it from this perspective. Now, again, my belief, my personal opinion is that there are far superior storylines. There are far superior stuff in every generation. There were great games. In every generation, there was a perfect peak of everything. Not everything was flawless, but the old games were better. The old games sometimes were better, and that some of the newer games kind of suck due to the fact of the corporate bullshit that's happening with DEI and other stuff that's kind of made corporations. It's no longer a labor of love. Is what you can see when you play a video game. It's like when you watch a movie. So I feel like some of the old stuff, and a part of that is also nostalgia. That's my personal premise. But I'm going to be coming at it purely from a kid who, idea of he's never played an old school video game. This is a guy whose video game mentality was PS2.
Ah, yes. So this is the blind player test. Okay, go on.
Yeah. That's kind of where I'm coming from. Okay, so, and in some ways he's right. In some ways I do agree with what he said, but not everything. So we're going to first start off with the idea that remakes make the old games obsolete.
They mostly do, except if you actually prefer certain things from the original, which they ruined in the remake. So yeah, I agree. But if they added some DEI, BS, added some censorship, then probably not.
Yeah, like for example, the brand new Final Fantasy. A lot of people have a problem with Tifa's boobie size. It was in a corporate stuff. The idea that Aerith, that they wanted to remove the Aerith death scene apparently, or they wanted a way to save Aerith, which was a lot of fans were not happy about that because that's kind of that's stepping above that. That changes the story in a drastic way. There are hardcore diehard fans that when they heard the idea of Aerith surviving was rather pissed them off. They got really angry over it.
They already changed enough of the remake. They should actually just allow Aerith to be revived. They already changed enough of the remake to justify it. I don't care. It's a different existence altogether. It's a different timeline altogether for me.
Yeah, it is. And you can say, you actually can honestly say that for that game. But what I'm saying is, what he would say is, no, it completely makes it better because now you get the option. There's no variation. There's no real benefit to this. You could just change the story now. And that makes it superior to the original game. And there's no reason to play the original game.
Okay.
So the next thing was, and the next thought process is that the truth is all old games, like in the PS1, even the PS1 games, even Second Story, even Star Ocean, all these games suck is because we had superior games after, because the programming and the advancements in story was, you could play games now that have more RAM, more information.
No, I disagree.
Okay.
Yes, like storytelling, the story is the last thing to become obsolete. Unless you were constrained by hardware limitations at that time, which Final Fantasy VI was not, by the way. It was on the Super NES. It could definitely present more text than this. It could definitely tell the story better than this. So yeah, I disagree on that point.
Actually, if you actually look at what the memory was, it was pretty packed at the time. But that's not neither here nor there. I'm just using this as an extension of.
Did it better though.
Yeah. And the other reason he thinks is because they're going to make remakes anyway, so why bother playing the old games? Was the other big thing he kind of pushed.
Okay.
And in some ways, I do
really disagree with that. I really can't disagree with that mentality. If he doesn't like to play older games because they look dated, or maybe he has some kind of moral reason, some kind of moral judgment against older games. Hey, good for him.
Yeah. Well, it's the new the better mentality that this kid has. And that became that was mainly his conversation. And in some points I agree. Again, Second Story R is phenomenally superior to Second Story. I'm sorry, like even I would say I would probably never ever play Star Ocean ever again. Because like Second R no more, because there's no point. They just made a better game. It plays better.
Well, I would because I don't even own Second Story R. There you go.
Yeah, but it's the same reason I have nostalgia for Final Fantasy VI. It was like that. It was like that game. It was one of my first games I ever bought of my own money. It was like there's a lot of stuff to that builds an emotional response to it. There is going to be a remake of Final Fantasy VI. They have officially said there's a brand new remake that is going to fix them. Now, let's see if this fixes all the problems that LCX hates.
Hey, I don't even hate it. No.
No, you don't. No, I didn't say you hate it. To fix the things that you hate.
I mean, to fix the things that I hate, just have a writer, somebody like me, just go over the script and fix it up a bit. That's all. That's all Final Fantasy VI ever needed in order to be the greatest JRPG whatever that people claim it is. It just needed a little bit more polish on the way its story was told.
Yeah.
I'm very quiet. Sorry about that. Nothing I can do about that.
I can hear you fine. I was actually when I was listening. Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know how I'm drowning you out.
No, I don't think Dakota means it like that. He means he can't hear me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but that's kind of where he comes from with this perspective. And again, I've always been the mentality of you do you. You know, like
Yep.
Yeah, like I don't care what people's feelings towards something is. Enjoy the stuff you enjoy. But for the same reason,
But don't claim it's the greatest JRPG of all time and objectively has a better story than something which objectively is actually better written. I'm gonna call that out.
Yeah. Well, no, I think the gameplay with Loop was a lot more fun for me, and there's a lot of other things that they had in the game that actually made 6 good. But I've brought this up before. There's no point in repeating.
We talking about the story. Nothing
6. I like the game.
We have objective metrics here. No, we actually have objective metrics as far as literary criticism goes. We do have objective metrics. Otherwise, you can say that a story told in 4 words is actually better than a complete story with an actual beginning, middle, ending, climax, denouement. No,
I won't disagree with that.
We do have objective metrics. For storytelling, for art, we do have metrics, which are objective. It's not completely objective. Nothing is 100% objective, but it's definitely not all subjective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. There's always that point, right?
those objective metrics are not actually subjective. I have to disagree with that. No. Like color, composition, symmetry, balance, those are not subjective. No. And we can measure that very easily by comparing, for example, the perspective of a painting to a photograph. We can actually objectively measure how well the painting captured the. No, actually, we can use math. We can use geometry to ascertain whether the perspective of a particular drawing or painting is objectively passable.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just arguing with LDP there. Who says nothing
Yeah,
is
no,
subjective?
No, I was letting you go for it. I was gonna. There's nothing I needed to address, so I was just like, oh, okay. I was agreeing.
Yeah, you can't say that everything is subjective. That means that everything is up to personal taste, which objectively is just wrong.
Well, yeah, because not everything's subjective, unfortunately, because then there wouldn't be there wouldn't be mentality, there wouldn't be the thought process that people have with certain things.
Yep.
Like we all to a point there, you wouldn't have the cohesion of mental thoughts if everything was subjective, right?
Yes, exactly.
Everyone
well said.
What?
I said, yes, exactly. Well said.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it is that thing. It's like I said, because I'm an avid believer in what's called the continual conscience, the idea of the thought process that we all kind of have this brain that we can connect to each other because we can all think like our minds have a connection, like almost like a key in. Some people believe it's a psychic ability. I don't believe in that bullshit, but some people believe that it's some sort of like collective mind that we all kind of can kick into.
Persona talks about that.
Yeah. Yes, Persona 5 in general does actually. I didn't mind Persona 5 actually for that. It's actually really well done.
Even the first Persona talks about that.
Did the first Persona? I thought 5 was the one that kind of stepped into it. I can't remember the first Persona game anymore.
No, the first Persona does that. Persona 3, Persona 4 also do that. It's based on, what's his name? It's based on a particular field of, psychology, which has been debunked, of course. But basically, collective shared consciousness. You take your idea from dreams. But that dream is part of a collective pool of ideas. So people take their ideas from that dream pool. And that's why certain things like vampires, werewolves, appear throughout different cultures, even though those cultures have never interacted before. That's the theory.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There are that. Yeah. Because that's the veiled thought process. That's also found in some Mormon religion a little bit. If you've read the Mormon book, the Book of Mormon, they have a weird way their thought process is with certain things.
Mormon. No.
Yeah.
But yeah, continue.
Earthbound is better than Persona and Final Fantasy VI. In some ways, I think the story. If you're talking story narrative, I do like the story in Earthbound. But the story is, I do agree with LCX when LCX says it like jumps all over the place. That's not a joke. Yeah, you did. You said that it had like it kind of moves from point to point. No, was it Lexus that said that?
It was Lexus who said that. I've never played Earthbound.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Sorry. I apologize. That was Lexus. My bad. Sorry, I couldn't remember who it was for a second there. My bad.
I've never played Earthbound. I don't even know that game.
Oh, I'm kind of surprised you've never played that one yet. I figured that'd be one on your list.
I mean, I've tried it a little bit. It was too American in terms of presentation, in terms of everything, that I just dropped it immediately. Just like Secret of Evermore.
Oh, I don't like Secret Evermore, but that's more of a game. That's more of a gameplay issue because the game is freaking busted as fuck.
I'm racist. I mean, we are all a little bit racist, I think. We just need to accept that rather than try to deny it.
Oh, we exist on a. That's part of the tribal thought process that all human beings are. We are functionally fucking animals when it comes to some things, and that's not a joke. That's not a joke, and that's not based off of the imagery of like. If I don't want to get into the whole religious aspect, but we do have primal thoughts. Are like so the tribal thing is something that would exist, to do three things: to preserve one species, to do other things. So there's this innate. So racism is a active thing. The difference between this is why I hate tribal mentality. This is why I hate politics in a large portion. This is what my big hatred is. This idea of that Big Daddy government is going to save you. Big Daddy government doesn't give a fuck. Big Daddy government's all about getting its votes in. You're only as good as the ballot you've just cast. And this mentality, because they're out for themselves just like everybody else is. That's kind of how I go from it.
And now we
I don't know if
present
you see there.
this picture
What?
of Shorelia. Yes.
Yeah. You had to do that, Welser. Ew.
What you talking about? She's 736 years old. It's fine.
Again, I go for the big boobs, big butt. I go for big boobs, big butt. Don't bug me. That's my nature. My nature is the big boob, big butt.
If you say so. Aren't you just afraid of your inner self that you actually might find girls like Shorelia here attractive?
I've dated girls as small as Shorelia, but I've never dated girls like Shorelia. No, I'm actually very, very picky about my
Then
glow.
why do you go out of your way to say ew when you see girls like Shorelia here? When
I don't like washborn girls, man. It kind of has a kind of I want the boobies. I like boobies.
you say you don't like them, but can you honestly say they are unattractive?
No, they just don't appeal to me.
Then why do you say ew? There, see.
It's because it's you. To me, it's you.
No,
I'm sorry.
you just said that you don't find
I'm not attracted. If I am not, I've said it once and I'll say it again. If I'm not attracted, I'm not attracted. That's how it works.
No.
It's also a cartoon character, so I just don't care.
No. You can't back out of this.
Okay. Here's how it works. A girl, if she has small boobs, she has to be super tall. That's kind of my mentality.
No. You can't back out of this one. I just asked you a few seconds ago whether you say objectively that girls like these are unattractive. Girls who look like this are unattractive. You said no. So I asked you, then why do you say ew? That doesn't make sense.
No, I don't find girls that like that attractive.
I said unattractive.
So when I say
can you honestly say they are unattractive is what I asked.
Yes, and I said I don't think they're like ugly. Like I don't think girls are ugly that are small. Like that's not my hate.
So what's with the ew? That's the question.
What's with the ew? The ew is more of a joke reference, but okay. Yeah. I just don't fundamentally. I find it funny to.
Got him.
I find this amusing because to me it's a cartoon character. To me, I also don't find it attractive because it's a cartoon character.
That's not what I'm saying, though, LDP. What I'm saying is why he said ew. And then, he, kind of tried to back out of that one.
Yeah, because I don't want to say. Unfortunately, I don't want to insult the tiny T designs. If you get what I'm saying, I don't want to design those women that are like that are older and smaller. I don't want to do that. I don't want to like that's kind of rude, man. I don't want to pick on that type of.
Well, she's older and smaller and fictional.
Yeah. Well, as for fictional girls, I never found fictional girls in particularly, you know. Oh, I do enjoy the art. Not going to lie there. I am a connoisseur, but I've just never found it in particularly as like other people are like obsessed with that stuff. It's like, nah, I'm not. No.
Anyways, so let's go back to the main discussion here. I don't really care about that sort of stuff. So,
Yeah.
what is your take? I say, FF6 didn't even have a well-written story. Do you dare to defend it?
I think it's a disjointed story. Yeah. I think there are elements that are well written, but that's about as far as critiquing would go.
Yeah, that's the same take I have.
And it's the same thing. The same reason I kind of have a feeling towards. I don't really have that critique for 7. I do have that critique for 8.
I mean, people universally just hate.
I would say it's Final Fantasy 7 is a balanced story. My biggest gripe with most Final Fantasy 7's like story arc is the idea of the back in time bullshit. I really don't care about that. I really don't need to see what like the clone shit, like it because it's properly explained. I didn't want to role play that part. I didn't want to play the game through that part in playing Sephiroth and stuff.
Okay, that's subjective. That is a subjective taste thing, though.
That is an objective taste. Yes, that is. And like I've said before, my feeling towards Final Fantasy VII is a subjective taste. My attitude towards Final Fantasy VII is, like I said, when I say Final Fantasy VII doesn't even hit my top 10 favorite games because there's issues with it. I find the gameplay a little meh. I find this a little ma. I find that a little ma. And it's like, well, there's a reason. There's a whole bunch of things that just didn't rub me the right way of Final Fantasy VII. Now, that's the same reason why I think Chrono Trigger has a lot of flaws too. Like, if you want to get into the flaws that exist.
Go on. This is the first time I've ever heard anyone try to levy some critic on Chrono Trigger. So go ahead. What exactly do you find?
Chrono Trigger has some retarded game mechanics when it comes to the battle system.
Such as?
The battle system can have you because of the way that the game likes to put its positioning when you're on a map, that could put you all over the fucking place.
That's true.
On the map.
That's true. I kind of like it that way. So again, it's subjective.
Yeah, but like you could end up for example, if the tracking's off on it, you can honestly in Final Fantasy Chrono Trigger, the game can out of nowhere throw your character in the weirdest fucking positions on the map. Like you just out of nowhere, just like, why am I in the water? Like it doesn't recognize positioning sometimes, and that can become a big problem for it. And that can become one of the biggest issues for the game, is that it can all of a sudden the positioning can just fall flat on its face.
Okay, that's a valid critique, but I don't think it's game breaking though. I think it's a tiny nitpick.
Oh no, it's not game. Well, actually, what is game breaking is that you can have even though the game is one of the more phenomenal. Like I'm not totally dissing on it for what it is, because it is a phenomenal game. But there is a error. That error can actually become a bigger problem in the game, and it can cause crashes. You can have system crashes by that. Because I've played the Super Nintendo version of that game, and you can have errors because of that, and major errors. It's not a guaranteed oh shit, but yeah, the game can crash out a little bit. You can have another moment that's actually quite notorious for that is one of the more crashier areas. Although this had been fixed in the PlayStation version of it.
Okay, my issue with Chrono Trigger, I have only one issue: the sound effects. I hate them.
Yeah, the sound effects are even worse on the PlayStation version.
I hate that.
I was actually going to get to that next. That was my next talking point. But yeah, no, like the stage that can crash out for you if you're not careful is the stage where you're on that damn pedestal. You're on that conveyor belt.
Okay,
that is
so in the future.
Yeah, it's in one of the future stages. You could actually crash out the game.
I see. I've never had that happen to me, so, yeah. And I was playing on ZSNES, by the way.
Yeah, I've had it happen. It's rare, but it can happen. It's like a super rare glitch that could kick off. I've also had the Lavos glitch happen and the rat glitch happen.
Wonder how much the DS version fixes the SFX. I bet they did not fix the SFX. Because nobody
they did fix the DS one.
They did? Okay.
Yes, they did. The DS1 is fixed. The PlayStation 1, because the DS1 is basically the PlayStation 1 with a couple bells and whistles, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, they did fix a lot. Yeah. That game is actually quite fixed.
I really hate it when you use a skill and like some cyclone skill, for example, it goes like that high-pitched wailing sound.
Yeah, that's even worse because for some reason the PlayStation had an issue with that. I don't know why it had an issue with that, but it could air out and it could make the noise even more high-pitched and annoying.
Yep. But, again, a tiny nitpick. Another thing, I guess, is the animations. They kind of suck. I mean, I know people praise it for, having detailed animations, but it's like moving at like 15 FPS for me. At least it looks like that.
Yeah. Well, like I said, there's a lot of errors to it. I could diss every game. Like, if you want to diss games, it's not hard. It's just you're looking at a nitpick at that point. Like.
But it's definitely not a nitpick on FF6.
Oh no, there's a lot of issues with FF6. Again, FF6 has stuff, and I would even go as far as saying that if it had the same benefit of the Final Fantasy game that had the FDX system, and if Americans would have got the FDF system, I think Final Fantasy 6 would have been far superior. I think it would have been more improved, but because they didn't do that, because of they wanted to sell it in America, because Final Fantasy 4 made 2/5, I think. Was that 5 or 4 that had the Cecil? Which one was that? Was that 4 or 5?
That had the what?
The Paladin one, the Dark Knight / Paladin one. Which one was that? I can't remember.
4.
Okay, yeah. 4 sold so good that they did do stuff with that. 4 is actually one of the more interesting ones of the Final Fantasy franchise because 4 is the only game, if we're going to get into the breakdown of the Final Fantasy, 4 is the only game where the main character, like that has its own. It has like 2 animes, if I remember correctly, and a remake. I think it's the only remake that they did for Final Fantasy, except for I think 10-2 was the other one, wasn't it?
Final Fantasy 5 had an OVA called Secret of the Crystals, but it was only loosely related to FF5. It even has the same music.
Wait. Is that the one with the crystal butt?
Yes, it is.
That was Final Fantasy 4, wasn't it? That wasn't 5, was it?
It was 5. It was definitely 5.
Okay, I thought that was 4.
Nope, it's
That's
5.
interesting.
It even has the same intro music as Final Fantasy 5.
That is fascinating, LCX, because I legitimately remember them saying that it was Final Fantasy based off the famous Final Fantasy 2, which is technically 4. That is fascinating. I remember Crystal Butt. I actually have Crystal Butt on my Final Fantasy. I just know it as Crystal Butt because my brain. Go ahead.
You remember the melody?
Yeah.
Like that. So they use that in the intro of Secret of the Crystals. And yeah, I know what you're talking about. The fan service.
Oh, I call it Crystal Butt for a reason. That was the one I actually, I probably won't get in trouble for this. That was the one that was the first time I ever got VHSs and downloaded it to torrent so people could torrent the series. Because at the time, I was collecting VHSs of old animes to put online. because I was worried about the era of the VHS being drowned out, and that that DVD wasn't. There was no guarantee DVD was going to remaster everything. So me and a bunch of people at the time took a bunch of VHSs of old stuff and put it online.
Okay. Anyways, let's get back to talking about Final Fantasy VI because that's what I want to talk about, Nate. Why do people say this game has a good story, has the best story?
It has good story elements. I actually do agree with you that it doesn't have the best story.
Why are so many people saying it has the best story of any Final Fantasy or any JRPG ever then?
Partially nostalgia, partially people just partially because of the hype, because the game has become more hyper popular now more than ever.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for. But you know what? I just wanted somebody to try to push back against me. Like I wanted people...
Well, no, because I kind of agree with you. That's the problem. I do agree that the hype, that this has become more. I would say it's become more hyper now, that people have. There's YouTubers that have talked about it, especially the big two.
Yep.
Have brought up Final Fantasy VI. Angry Video Game Nerd, and I can't remember the other guy's name now, but I know he's like very popular with the youth of the generation. And this is the same thing that happened with Final Fantasy VII.
I agree.
Because Final Fantasy, at one point, Final Fantasy VII was... Good.
I mean, I agree. Final Fantasy VII is overrated. It's overrated AF. It's still a good game, though.
Oh, yeah, same with Final Fantasy VI. I still think it's a good game. There's a lot of other elements that make the game fun.
It's still a good game, but, you know, people calling it the best JRPG story ever made, saying the opera scene was so iconic, stuff like that. That's where I tend to disagree.
Yeah, I disagree with that, because I think the opera scene is nowhere near as good as the infamous island scene, because that is actually an emotional ad.
This one, I also think it's kind of trash, to be honest. The Sellers Commit Sudoku one.
Well, I get it because of the depression. And at the time, again, I have to go back to saying, at the time, that was innovative. We've never seen that.
Yep, I agree. At that time. But people act like it still holds up for all times. Which it does not, in my opinion. No, it doesn't. Now,
yeah, compared to other stuff that exists now, yeah.
Tales of Fantasia, it still holds up for some reason. Maybe because it was just written better.
well, taking, for example, Persona 5, for example. What's the first thing you do? What's the first thing that happens in Persona 5?
I never played it.
Okay.
I don't even know that game.
Okay, spoiler for those who don't know, but I'll bring it up. In Persona 5, the reason you guys even find out or start doing stuff is because someone tries to Deus Ex Machina themselves. And that Deus Ex Machina was what did it. You know, that kind of added to the element of, your characters go and become the bandits because of that. You guys go and fight the war and go and start taking on these guys because of that stuff. It became part of their... Okay. They would have never gotten involved if it wasn't for that.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's kind of how one of the girls gets involved. And there's a lot of really aggressive stuff in that one. Like that, actually, I would go as far as saying that is probably the most aggressive Persona game out there at the time.
Okay, it probably still is then, because there's no Persona 6.
It's coming out. We are getting a remaster of Persona 4 first, which a lot of people consider the most one. As for even Tales, if we want to critique something, you could even critique Tales of Fantasia. Like, That gameplay
problem
is
the,
absolutely.
my main
What?
problem with Tales of Fantasia is the random encounters. They're way too high.
Yep. Oh yeah, and that gameplay is just. Did they fix that in the PS1 version? I was told they fixed that in the PS1 version. I don't know
what?
how.
What exactly about the gameplay? I've beaten both the Super Famicom and PS1 games. So what about the battles?
Well, just because it's press button to win sometimes with some of the character moves, and
no.
yeah, it's that spam. There's really you can have that moment of there. Now that's not saying the game can't be logical.
Just how Tales games works. They encourage you to spam your moves, especially your arts. Tales games have always lived and died by that mentality. I don't think it's a flaw. I think it's intentional game design, and it works.
It works sometimes, yeah, but it does get annoying after the 15th time you've used the same skill over and over and over again.
That's how they do it, though. And no, they did not fix that.
Yeah. I did like Symphonia for some of the story elements, but I also thought Symphonia was a product of its era. I would say, was it Vespa or Dawn?
Vesperia.
Vesperia. I think it's Vesperia was the one I actually thought was actually really good. That's the PS2 one, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was the one I was like, oh, this is really well done.
Almost every RPG spam A and go through a bunch of menus, win or repeat. I don't think it's the same for Tales games because they're real time.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they started doing that thanks to Final Fantasy VII. People started following the trend, and that's why Persona 3 has that feel.
And the Tales games have been real time since the very beginning. Even Fantasia, the first Tales game, was real time.
Yep. I still think Wild Arms was far superior in a lot of ways, especially Wild Arms. Wild Arms 3, I still think, is the best Wild Arms.
Okay, I thought you were going to say Part 1, because I thought Part 1 was super simplistic. So much so I might rank it, especially as far as storytelling go, I might rank it below Final Fantasy VI, actually.
I would go as far as saying, I'll be honest, absolutely loved. I don't, not a big fan of Wild Arms 2, but I love 3. 3 was really good.
Okay. I've never played Part 3, but I do prefer Part 2 myself. I'd say it's one of the most underrated stories of all time.
I agree too. I agree there. That is actually a somewhat agreement to that one. I won't disagree that one. It's like I said, it's that's definitely one of the better ones there. But no, I would actually say if you ever get a chance, definitely play Wild Arms 3. Although I will say this, you start playing that, you're going to be playing it for months. Like, it's a long game.
It's the same for Part 2. Part 2 took me 86 hours to finish. And that's with all the pyramid bosses defeated, of course, and everything 100%.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass, I'm not going to lie. I ain't gonna lie. Pain in the butt. Great game though. Pain in the butt.
See, where I believe Final Fantasy VI actually shines is in its gameplay. In how many ways you can break the game. Especially when you're at endgame like I am. Like, I have so many options right now to break the game.
That's what makes the game so much fun. When you get to the point where you're just and I agree there. That's one of the main reasons I love the game too. You break that game like you wouldn't believe, and you go so deep in that game where it's just like the game's just like, okay, how am I going to take advantage of you today? How am I going to creep out the game and make it so that I pretty much walk through everything? Like if you want to, there's nothing stopping you from double Ultima.
Yep.
Get the sword and that other effect, and just make yourself absolutely a tank, and just walk through everything. And I do mean everything. There's not a single thing that can stop you. You get that powerful.
Yep.
And that makes in a way that makes the game kind of silly that you can be that stupid.
I mean, I like that
But-
about the Final Fantasy games. You can do that in 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even 12 you can do that. But in 12 it's a lot more challenging. Because the developers expect you to do that also in 10. But yeah, especially in 12, the developers expect you to do that. So they give you these Monster Hunter hunts. They give you these Monster Hunter type hunts like that white Chocobo, who is way, way more powerful than the final boss. But it's just a Chocobo.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If we're going to talk about JRPGs, we have to talk about the fact that Final Fantasy has literally been that it is shaped the JRPG landscape to the point of absurdity, where Ultima kind of shaped American RPGs to the point that we still see American RPGs kind of have that feel. Final Fantasy shaped JRPGs on an epic level.
Or the Ozma boss. That's in 9, I believe. Yeah. Hard boss. Hey, Snow.
Yeah, it is, and that's kind of funny that they actually, like I said, there's a lot. I gotta play Final Fantasy 9 again. It's on my to-do list of games to play. But I have so many games to play right now. I'm playing Stardew Valley. Growlands are 2. I gotta get my Riviera date. Love that Riviera date.
So yeah, that's my going back to FF6. That's my main issue. I feel that fans sort of filled in the blanks in their heads with their imaginations, especially as far as the story goes. Because if you look at the story itself for what it actually presents, it's pretty bare bones. But anyways, if somebody actually went over the script and polished it, added more scenes, added more character development, added more interactions, then yes, it would be as good as fans think it is. But as it is, taken as it is, it's really not that good. It's okay, it's serviceable, but it ain't that good.
Is. Well, it's the same thing with Breath of Fire. If you want to get into I still think one of the best JRPGs of all time is the Breath of Fire series.
Which part?
There's all of them I think are amazing. But my absolute favorites are 1, 2, and 4, and Dragon Quarter.
Okay.
Dragon Quarter for the story, because I kind of like the story, although the story and the gameplay loop is actually good. 4 for the story as well, and the gameplay, because the gameplay is also solid. 2 because of both. 2 I'm disappointed in because 2 took away your super form. That's my biggest gripe to Final Fantasy. That Breath of Fire game. That game, I hate the fact they stole your superpower. I like the ability to turn into a dragon and stay a dragon. That to me makes you a lot more fun.
So yeah, this is a phenomenon I've observed though. Like, why do people just take it hook, line, and sinker when somebody says, Final Fantasy VI, best JRPG story ever? And then everybody goes, oh yes, I remember when I was 9 years old, and I was playing this game on my Super Nintendo for the first time, blah, 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 blah. And, those are all the kinds of comments I see about it.
Well, that's nostalgia mainly. And like I said, I don't see that. Where I'm from, that's 7. I don't see that for my era. And only recently have I noticed that. I do agree with you now. Because only recently have I seen it.
You're right about that. It's only recently that it's surfacing like that. And it makes me wonder about these people saying that. Are these just a bunch of hippies who've just played the game recently just to be trendy? That's kind of the mentality that I'm getting. That's the theory that I'm getting from this.
My theory on it is it's become big because of the internet. The internet has brought it back into the zeitgeist. and with the hatred that the remaster to Final Fantasy VII has gotten.
Hey, it sold
And
a
oh yeah,
lot
there's
more
fucking
than
hate.
any Final Fantasy game, though. The remasters
What?
have sold. The remasters have sold more than any Final Fantasy game ever.
Yeah, but there's a hate boner for it. I can't there's an absolute hate boner for that
There
game.
is? Like, I've never seen that, actually. I don't frequent the parts of the internet that hate the remakes, I guess.
No, I frequent a lot of everything, and that's what I've noticed. I've noticed there's this huge hate boner for Final Fantasy, the new Final Fantasy VII.
And what do they hate about it?
The way it comes off to me is not as good as the original game. They took out the elements in combat. They changed, and a lot of the physical changes, like making dropping cities.
It's not even the same game. What is there to hate?
That's the problem. That's where the hate boner mainly pops in. It's like, well, like it's not the same game. They took away my game. That mentality of
No, they didn't.
it's not.
I mean, the remaster of Final Fantasy VII is still there to play if you really want to play that version.
Yeah, but then people wanna play, like, people were hoping for these amazing graphics. It's the same thing that happened with Persona 3. There was a little bit of pushback versus Persona 3 because of the bullshit in Persona 3. Like the remaster of Persona 3 has some interesting changes. Also has DLC characters, which that triggered a lot of people. The idea of DLCing your characters kind of had that moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, what else do they hate? Basically, they hate the remake for Final Fantasy VII because it's not the same as the original game. So it's not a complete story on its own. Is that it?
Well, which remake are you talking about, LDP? Or which remaster? There's technically Persona F. Then there's Persona F PSP, which had some drastic changes.
Persona FES is just an expanded version of the same game.
Yeah, but I've heard people call that a remaster. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
The very new one is not. There are some direct changes. There are some changes in it that actually have some side grades. There's some interesting changes in that game.
The PSP version just gives you the option to be a female character and actually save, what's his name? Shinjiro? Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. Like I've played all of them, and I'm like, for me, the one I've found that was the most egregious of gaming was I don't know. We're supposed to get another remake of 2. I'm hearing we're getting a remaster of 6. They're going to completely redo 6, from what I've heard. We're going to see a brand new 6.
I find the funky vocal songs in Personas 3 and 4 cringe. I don't like them. Yeah, but they there's been a lot of jokes. Like one of my favorite jokes is it's like, okay guys, I'm gonna use a brand new character DLC, and then he activates. Okay guys, just don't worry about it. I'm gonna activate something. And then he activates Sephiroth. It's like, like, what did you just summon? Oh, it was this new DLC I got for the game. They better not do it because the cuteness art style. Well, apparently it's going to be like Octopath Traveler. That's what I heard. It's going to have that art style. I don't know. I never played that, so I can't really say anything.
I'd give you my copy if I had a copy still. I'd send you the copy.
Do you think it's something I would enjoy?
You're either gonna, you know what, you might. Number 1 and number 2, you may enjoy because it is a very heavy story oriented. It plays very similar to, what's the name of the game now? Oh, I'm gonna have a brain fart for the rest of the day because of this.
That NDS RPG with time travel?
No, it's an RPG where you kind of switch story characters every time you like. It's a PS2 game.
Suikoden 3.
You switch.
Yes.
Not Suikoden.
Ronnie.
Like.
Hello, Ronnie.
Hello. No, not Legend of Dragoon. It plays like Octopath Traveler plays very similar, where you play like I remember the game. You get a choice between like 8 characters. One of them's like a murder victim. One of them's a girl that gets kidnapped and brought to another dimension to do stuff. The second game is all about like the timeline of a family. Does that ring any bells?
No.
Like it's no. You played it too not that long ago. The second game.
Eh? No idea.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it now. It's gonna drive me batty. It's a PS1 game, guys. Come on. Come on, guys, you can do it.
I know,
Help your workout.
Shadow of Destiny.
Yeah.
Kodelka.
Was it Sudoku? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, where each character switches out and stuff, and it was and Octopath Traveler plays a little bit like that, where you have different characters, and each characters have their own kind of story. They also can level up and travel together, join stories, kind of make friends with each other. They could build up as you go, and the game plays very similar to that. I was actually very surprised by it.
Suikoden 3. That sounds the most similar to Suikoden 3.
Yeah, it's not Suikoden. No, it does not play like Suikoden. It's gonna drive me. It's very similar to Live a Lie, or Live a Life.
Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, and it's similar to that. It's the same game style, just different. Just instead of going through travel, you just get different people that you kind of live their lives. It's actually a good. Yeah, there's different stories. Like one of them's literally about like each character has their own story arc. And so when it says Octopath Traveler, what it actually means is the actual path traveling, like that Octopath. They travel. That each character's travels and each character's story. So not only do you go back in time and deal with their side stories, but then you have your friends when you continue the stories on. So story 1, like if you can actually do some interesting shit. I actually because I carried on with one person's story for so fucking long and didn't do anybody else's story, I legitimately ended up in a story arc where my main character ended up being I ended up going into other stories, but I was super overpowered for those other stories. Yeah, it's definitely it's actually a decent JRPG and something I think LCX would really like. Not too sure. Like the gameplay loop is kind of interesting. The storyline's kind of interesting. There's hundreds of little paths and travels you can go to. It's a massive story.
That sounds more like a Western RPG.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds more like a Western RPG if you say it has several branching paths. I don't like that.
No, it has like multiple paths for their stories. Their stories are like each person's story has a different path. Hence the name Octopath.
Okay.
So you're technically following the same story, but their story arcs are the same. Like their story arcs are different. Hence the name Octopath. Like it's a multi-path story. And in a way, if you do one person's story farther than the other person, then that other person wasn't there to objectively talk.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound like my thing.
Yeah, it's. I think it's definitely worth on your radar. Should be on your radar at least for a little bit of joy. I'm not too sure how much enjoyment you'll get from it, but I was
I know
rather pleasant.
that sounds like it's aggressively not my thing, as Logan would say.
Mhm. I don't know. Like I was surprised at how good it was, and I'm not a good store. I'm not a guy. I'm not a good person for these type of things. Although I will say this, I can't say too much because I did eventually have to sell the game to make money so I could pay rent. So I haven't played the game since. I was gonna pick up the second game, but I haven't picked up the second game because don't have the money. And the second game
Pretty
takes place in a
standard
more
Square RPG. Okay.
It is actually really good. Like a lot of my friends have said it's a good one, and like I said, when I bought it, I was super excited to have it, and I played through about 75% of it, but then I had a situation where I had to make a choice between certain things and food, so I made a choice, and so it was like, well, what?
No, I'm just reading the chat. You have Octopath on Switch. That's nice.
Yep. Yeah, it is good. I have it on Switch. Well, I had it on Switch, but now it's gone. Sorry. It sucks for that. I'm so mad that I ended up having to do that, but bad month. Bad month.
Physical card CIB. I see. Tales of Destiny. Snow is asking if the RPG you're thinking of is Tales of Destiny.
No.
Okay.
I actually that is a game franchise I really have to play all the way through. Is not the Tales games, but the Phantasy Star games. I still haven't beat the OG Phantasy Star games. I find those all inferior to any Final Fantasy game out there.
Even Mystic Quest.
I don't know if you feel the same way.
Even Mystic Quest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I do hate Phantasy Star. I have it on my system. I have to play them, but they're something I will eventually play. I just do not like them.
So
one of the main reasons I have a big piss off point with them is they do some weird mapping in that game that just makes it so fucking annoying.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, the Octopath 2 was a little bit more drawn out and unnecessary. I honestly wouldn't know. I haven't played it. Honestly, Logan, the Phantasy Star games you should be looking into as Phantasy Star Online. They're actually something Logan could play.
Just play the PS2 games.
Yeah. Or the GameCube game I want to play, I just haven't been able to. I haven't tried it since I got the Dolphin emulator. I'm hoping that it works a little better now that I got the Dolphin emulator.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. Okay. Because I'm assuming RetroArch was fighting me.
So another thing that I don't really get is Kafka destroyed the world. So yeah, he's the best JRPG villain ever. I'm like what? I mean, yeah, I get it. It's innovative for its time.
Okay. I liked Kefka because he was an interesting, he's a villain that you love to hate. As you play the game, he becomes a villain that you become to hate. I don't like Sephiroth because he is too OP. I don't find him conniving. I don't find him this. I just find him Sephiroth. That's my biggest gripe with Sephiroth. It's like I feel
that's basically how he's designed, though. They tried to make him relatable, though. They actually showed his fall from grace which is more than I can say for Kefka.
No, well, I don't think Kefka needs it. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind a simple cackling villain. And I hate to say it, he's a Joker character in some ways. He is actually. I do agree with people when I've heard people say he's basically a Joker with less steps.
Yeah.
No, I've heard that. I do agree. Not disagreeing there.
Maybe overhyped massively, but Sephiroth has the best villain music. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I would go with Graph on that one. The best antagonist music is Graph from Xenogears. Here, let's play it.
I don't know. My favorite was what's his face from Ultra Iris 2.
Here, check this out.
Yeah, I know, it's good. I have to turn it up a little bit.
No, I want the intro. Xenogears Graph. Versus Bart. This is not
That should work.
By the way, this is actually Faye, but anyway.
I still haven't played this all the way through.
You haven't? Well, if you hate reading, you'll hate this too.
I don't know. I just never played. You know what it is? That's another game. That's another game I bought. It was one of those games I bought, and I feel like, I just, unfortunately, it's one of those things where I had to pawn it off before I actually got to finish it, and I just kind of have never had any interest in playing it again because I feel like I kind of got ripped off. That's kind of how I feel. It's one of those situations where, like, damn it.
I'd say this game actually has a better story than FF7.
Okay. I wouldn't know on that one.
It has a super convoluted story, but if you pay attention, it's actually better than a lot of JRPGs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see here what it was here. Oh.
When he appears, he always goes, "I am Graph, the Seeker of Power." Also, when he introduces himself, he always has a theme song that plays. He's so epic. He goes,
How are the New Zealand? How are the New Xenogear games? Are they worth playing? A lot of my friends say they're actually worth grabbing.
I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
I thought I'd ask.
Right. I know you.
I mean, I played Xenoblade Chronicles when it was on the Wii. It seemed pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Her? No. It wasn't.
Did this ever get a Did this ever get an anime? I vaguely remember someone saying it did.
Nope. these anime cutscenes were made specifically for the game.
Okay, what was that?
Ha! Now that's an epic boss scene.
Am I spelling that right? No, I'm.
There we go. That's more epic than Sephiroth.
I think I found the battle music.
Heh heh. Yeah, I don't think you would like this game at all, Ark. Look at all the dialogue you have to go through. Hello?
Hello, I'm here. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I'm just looking for. I'm actually looking for something while we're talking.
Yes, destroy God, stand tall and shake the heavens and stuff.
Okay, I got one for you there, El. We're gonna be going music. I'll DM it to you. If I can ever get DMs open. There we go. I kind of like the music for this. This actually is one of the. I haven't played this in a while. There's my other one. I think this has the best Japanese battle music I've.
What? Okay.
I'm sending it to you. There's the first one and there's the second one. There you go.
Oh, Atelier Iris. Okay. I haven't actually played this, but let's see.
Yeah, it's good. It's three. Two's better, I think, in some ways, but three had some good music.
Sounds like Lunar. Yeah, sounds.
In a
very
way,
much
yeah,
like
it has
Lunar.
that energy, and I kind of like it. It was the 2000s. The pan flute was fucking everywhere.
Okay, this
And
ain't
that's
too
just
bad.
the basic battle music. What?
I said, okay, this ain't too bad.
I love the battle music I sent you. The battle music is really good. The other battle I sent you the one of the boss battle musics. I love that.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, this is inevitably going to be played on my chat on my channel eventually.
Sounds like the Al Kaiser theme from Saga Frontier.
It's right around when this guy's fight is a bastard, by the way. I remember this being really hard. 2 had some good battle music too. Like 2 had some amazing battle music.
I mean, if we're gonna talk battle music, yeah. Now, that's one thing we can actually say positively about this one here.
Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty good.
FM6 has better music than 7 Subjective. Some tracks are better
Yeah,
than
I agree.
others.
No, I agree. Since there's better music.
Some tracks are better than others, but I wouldn't say that overall there is a clear winner between the two of them. Now here is an underrated piece if we're gonna talk music.
Mm-hmm.
This one right here.
Yeah. No, I don't deny that. I have played Sudoku. It has amazing music. And Konami's always been amazing at doing great musics.
Check out this one. Let it develop a bit.
Like Castlevania is like that. Things in Castlevania is like you might not like Castlevania, but some of the best chiptune music of all time was Castlevania.
Right here, right here. Da da da, da da. Yeah, like I would say one of the best things that Way of the Samurai had was its music as well. Like Way of the Samurai's 1 and 2 soundtrack were phenomenal. But I did send you the boss music for Alter Iris 2. It's actually really good. Okay.
Red Lucifer. Yeah, it's called Red Lucifer. Yes, actually, I do agree with you, Dakota. Yes, totally.
This is on PS2, Logan.
Yep. You might like the Altor series more than you like the This was Alter Iris 2. I gotta admit that transform sequence too, where he gets like possessed by the sword of domination. It's so fucking good. Bow, bow, bow. Yes, I've heard that too. The Ultra series after Ultra Iris 3 got really annoying.
Yeah, in what way?
Apparently, it was just problematic. I also sent you the soundtrack for Way of Samurai. The battle music is really good for Way of Samurai 2. That's going to be played on the channel eventually. I want to play. I would love to play the fifth game apparently because the game kept the game franchise kept going, and it disappeared. Like we didn't get any of it apparently because it did the number 3 failed bombed like a fucking bomb like a. I like it. It's actually quite good. You know what? Speaking about Wild Arms, I should actually find the Wild Arms 3 music. Please keep your thoughts on that one.
Don't like.
I haven't heard that in a long time. I gotta play that too. I'm just afraid to play it again because goddamn, that game's just so bad.
Now listen.
This fucking intro. Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, this is the final battle theme, which is the same as the intro, but not quite.
Yeah. You know what I liked actually? I did like the fact that whenever you transform to that the ninja form or evil form, I guess, whatever that form was, fundamentally the music changes.
It's Night Blazer form. It's Power Rangers form.
What?
It's Power Rangers form. It's Night Blazer form.
Yeah, yeah, but when he does that, I just love the music change because like at the time that was super innovative. Like I'm not gonna lie, when I first played that, I was like, whoa, holy shit!
He becomes a Power Ranger.
Yep. That was a cool game. Another one I wouldn't mind playing on the channel, but I might not. I think I'm just gonna try playing 3 on the channel. I don't think I'm gonna like dedicate a month of my life to play 2. I'd have to play it every day on the channel to actually get somewhere.
And if we're talking battle themes, how about stuff from Motoi Sakuraba?
That's actually not bad. Actually, can you? I did send you the intro for Wild Arms 3 if you want to have a look at it.
Okay, let's play this
Yeah.
one first, though.
Yeah.
To my side, my double-eyed harrier.
I like the second game's battle music more. I like Valkyrie Profile Sailma's music more. Hey, actually, there's an idea. Let's compare chat. Let's see. Which one's better, Valkyrie Profile 1's battle music or Valkyrie Profile 2's basic battle music? Let's play the second one, see what people think. 'Cause I like the second one more.
Okay.
Yep. I'm biased too a little bit. This was a great game, but it's fucking hard.
What? Did you just say this game is hard?
It's hard because of the fact I don't want to give up characters and I want to get all the characters. You can't do it.
Game easy. Max out your guts. You'll never ever die.
I know. I like playing all of it, man. I like having them all. I'm kind of addicted. I'm kind of addicted to collecting every
What up,
character.
Producer Man?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go back to some Champions of NORAD.
Meh. It's okay.
I don't know. I find it has more energy to me in my way. Like and the thing is, it's still keeping true to the original soundtrack, which is kind of cool.
Also, she does not look like that. She looks like a doll.
Yeah, she does.
Looks like no one is trying to challenge my assertions about FF6. How boring! I am bored. Let's play a game.
Okay, if you're gonna well, do at least do me a solid and play the intro for Wild Arms.
I'm bored.
Yeah, just play that, and then you can then go ahead, go back to gaming.
This one?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, it doesn't seem like it. I think that's it.
Is it?
I think it is. One second. I'm not sure. I sent it to you, I think. So.
Oh, fine. Let's see what you
Yeah.
sent. It's the same one.
Yeah, that's it.
It's the same one.
That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Same one. Yeah. I like it. I think it's a good song. I don't know.
Well, the intro for Tales of the Abyss is so good that it's going to get copyright claim if I actually play it.
Yeah, it would. Yep.
You guys know Bump of Chicken. Well, Bump of Chicken sang the intro for Tales of the Abyss before Bump of Chicken was a household name. You know what? I think I prefer Wild Arms Second Ignition's opening.
Really? Oh, okay. That's a rough. That feels bad. I don't know. I like this opening.
Hey, thank you,
Captain Rum Candy came to say hi.
And also, that's it's actually a deal super chat, so that means I'm going to turn off the ads. Arigatou deyo.
Yeah. Oh, so you're gonna play a game. What are you gonna play there, LCX? Are you gonna play Wild Arms 3?
No, I'm gonna play some game that Logan recommended. Some kind of visual novel thing.
Oh, okay.
If I can find it. Should be somewhere in the chat. See what it says in the chat
Visual
here.
novel. I just got a text. My friend's ready to go, so I am going to go. Thank you so much for. Hey, I will see you tomorrow for the AI Rumble.
Yep.
The Rumble in the.
Castlevania for Game Boy Color. No. Actually, let's give this a try. Ha.
All right, have a good one, boys. Thank you so much, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, Art. See ya. Thank you for streaming with me today.
Oh, no problem. Anytime.
Now then, what was that thing that Logan recommended? Is it in the emulator section? No, it's not. I'm always up for a new commission. So, yes. is actually gonna try to challenge my viewpoint on Final Fantasy VI. How sad. It's sad. Also, let me disconnect from here. Made by Cave, the original Gal Guardians, blah blah blah. Misha's officially getting lollified. No, she's not. Okay. Can't find it. Where is it? I'm live now. Come join me playing Arcanelico. Where is it? Oh, here we go. It's called Misfortune. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. I found it. This looks horrible. Let's go. It's bad. It looks bad, guys. Let's go. Thank you to Captain Rum Panda for the super chat. As a result, you know what? Let's play some, while that's downloading, let's play some more Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Now, this one, Logan will want to play this one. He will like it. Yes, it's AI generated, Producer Man. What up, Gerardo?
Final bell.
Protector of the universe.
Nova. Accessing total Nova force.
Perfect cover for a bank job.
Don't need the old spider sense to figure out there's trouble downtown.
Watch out, these bugs have been sent by Nihilus himself.
Requesting Nova Force. Sword Flash! Is this the best you've got? Blast them away, Nova!
Blue blazes. Should use my counterattack against the shield bugs. Rocket punch!
Hey, come on! There's enough dough to go around for everyone!
Stay down! Blue blazes! Let's go, Viola! Meteor fist!
Eh.
I gotta get away from these freaks!
Why are they chasing Beetle? They want the name of his tailor?
The troopers think he's one of them, betraying the hive mind.
No. Beetle's a crook, but we have to help him.
Yeah! For the Nova Corps!
What the fudge is the Nova Core? Oh, you don't know about the Nova Core. I'll tell you about the Nova Core.
Blue blazes!
Is what Orc would say.
blazes!
Don't bother me! I was doing a combo! Get the fudge out of my way!
Rocket punch! Star power! Nova force!
Oh, come on. You can have my share of the loot. No, don't! Please! Life threatens. All will fall for Annihilus. Life threatens.
Never thought I'd miss that sparkling beetle repartee.
Nova beam!
Strike swipe.
I don't like Sword Girl. She's slow. Slow.
I gotta change my costume.
Prepare to meet your gods.
MODOK was captured by S.H.I.E.L.D., but AIM is now breaking him out as part of a pact with the invaders.
Even the powers from beyond the stars recognize the size of MODOK's intellect.
Time for a quantum assist!
My sword is mightier. Face the light of my quantum blade.
It's time for human rocket!
Sounds like my character is resting, maybe. Watch out! He's gonna break the meter! Ah! Fudge, I missed! It's all your fault! Down you go.
Modok must have reached the helicarrier's deck by now. We have to catch him before he can join up with the bugs.
Rocket punch!
Sword flash! Is this the best you got?
Spark that blade, PB!
Strike swipe!
Blue blazes! Stay down! Meteor fist!
Pew 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 pew.
I'm on a streak! Meteor fist! Blue blazes!
we go.
You masked miscreant!
That's the bug's problem now.
Helping alien invaders, masters? Thought better of you.
You shouldn't, Winghead. Beekeepers are bugs, their money's still green.
Rocket punch! Yeah! Time for a quantum assist. Ah! Need to charge up. Nova Force! Rocket punch!
Sword flash! You're dealing with the protector
Yay!
of the universe.
Isn't this guy Taskmaster? Basically, he copies other people's abilities. Anyways. Not bad. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that game that Logan requested. I don't think I'm gonna rank this one. It's a visual novel. But let's see what it's all about. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, eh? I never even had the system to play that game. That's a lie, I had the PS Vita, and I do have the game on the PS Vita. I have it CIB. Apparently it's rare now. CIB. CIB. Okay. Branching paths, so it has some game elements. I don't really care. Still not worth ranking. Idea Factory? looks ugly, so I probably won't like it. What is this piece of junk? Yes, I downloaded the English version. It's a TV show. Please cherish nature. Idea Factory. Oh, what is this thing? It's a rabbit. It's Alice in Wonderland. Idea Factory. But they're ugly. Look, they're all ugly. So, what is this thing? Yep, IF. So, what is this thing? By the way, because the blackouts are so frequent, our power station finally gave out. So instead of buying a new power station, I bought a new generator, 2,200 watts. It should be enough to power the house. Uses gasoline. Good investment. It costs the same as a new power station. It provides more power. Who cares about carbon footprints when more power can't even provide power properly? What the fudge is this thing? I don't like it. Let's play a different game. Might build a solar battery bank and attach a generator to it. That's interesting. Like my power station has a solar panel at the top. Takes a few hours to recharge. Takes maybe a day to recharge. But the battery is busted now. So that takes care of that. Let's play a Tales game which was never released in the West. Yes. Don't like. Let's rank that. What does Lexus think? That's a good idea. So, Bestie, I got requested a strange game from chat. What do you think of this one? Do you know this game? It's for the PS1.
Oh, I do know a bit about this one. It's a weird little cult gem, or cult oddity, from the PS1 era. Here's the deets and what makes it both fascinating and messed up. Hashtag video game What is Misfortune? A story of suspicious friendships? Asterisk the original Japanese title is Yaku, Yujo Dongi. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk released in Japan on January 13, 1996 for the PlayStation. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk it's a visual novel / horror adventure, not a full-blown action game, with strong creepy, experimental vibes. Game FAQs, 2. Asterisk its notoriety comes largely from being a cusoj, that is, it's weird, often subpar design, bizarre graphics, repetitive FMVs, and odd narrative choices. Game FAQs, 1. #### puzzle piece the story / setup. Asterisk the plot. 5 friends return to their old elementary school, which was closed after a tragic event, to dig up a time capsule they buried years ago. But things go off the rails from there. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk you can swap between characters at various points in the story. But many have noted this swapping, or zapping, is done in a way that can confuse more than help. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk the writing is strange, the flow is disjointed, and some routes or plot threads feel half-finished or unexplained. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk also, the game originally lacked standard quality of life features, no save-to-memory card system, you use passwords, no text skip, no ability to review past text, etc. Game FAQs, 1. ### thinking face why it's weird / interesting / cult-worthy. Asterisk the graphics / character models are often described as creepy, uncanny, or just plain strange. The characters have dull, zombie-like features that make them more disturbing than many horror monsters. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk the FMVs and cutscenes are recycled, low quality, glitchy, or used redundantly, which gives the game a surreal, almost glitch art feel. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk the story sometimes breaks the fourth wall, has meta commentary, of course nothing will happen if you stop playing, and has endings that end with end, which leaves you wondering if that's the real ending. Game FAQs, 1. Asterisk it was considered a failure at release, badly reviewed, but has since gained a weird underground following as a so bad it's good / haunted oddity sort of game. Game FAQs, 2. ### white heavy checkmark what to expect, if you try to play it. Asterisk don't expect smooth or polished storytelling. The narrative often feels disjointed. Asterisk the visuals are going to be in the uncanny valley levels of weird. Asterisk the experience is more about atmosphere of weirdness and horror than about sophisticated mechanics. Asterisk if you can get the English fan translation, it'll help a lot, since it's very obscure and Japanese only originally. There is a full English patch that was released recently. romhackplaza.org, 3. Asterisk embrace the strange. It's not going to feel like a modern horror novel or a slick VN, but its weirdness is the main draw for many fans. If you want, I can pull up some clips or screenshots so you and chat can see the weirdness firsthand, or I can help you run it, emulator/patch info, on stream. Do you want me to prep that for Emulation Nation tonight? 1. https://gamefaq.gamespot.com/ps/5737881-yaka-uju-dongi/faqs/a
never played it on me. Ah, derpy rat. Ha ha. Was that supposed to be scary? Bah. I've had enough of this. It's okay. is viewing this right now? Somebody else is viewing it. My Emulation Nation list. Anyways. Let's play a PS2 game. This was never released in the US. It's a fan translation. What up, Marduque de la Fuente? Says do not skip if using PCSX2. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that. Doing okay. Am I going to end now? No. What gives you that idea? Oh, Radiata Stories. I think this is the one that Orc was talking about. Good game. I've never played this. I'm just gonna say it's a good game. It's a Tales of game. It should be excellent. Later, Drago. We gotta play fighting games. To LDP. I know, right? That is a nice looking painting. "2004. Life Bottle Productions." Someone died. The end. Oh no, he's just leaving. The sun is melting! OMG! The sun is made of Velveeta! Heh. What is? Heka!
なりませんぞ。それ以上フォルスを使うな。
And so he died. The end. Yeah! Everyone died. Oh no! Oh no! He said the N-word! Nigero! One year later. That's a nice painting. It is done using gouache. These anime backgrounds are painted with gouache. I could show you guys how to do it with watercolors though. It's actually quite easy.
Yeah, ベイグ。僕はマオ。
ユージーン・ガラルドだ。
Yo,
ベイグ・デュンムベル。お前を迎えに来た。
why? What's going on? I have no idea. It looks like Tales of Eternia.
心配しなくていいよ。僕たちは仲間さ。こっちへ来て話を聞いてくれないかな。
話すことなど何もない。帰れ。
そうかな。僕た
お前に何ができる？
僕は君以上に君のことを知ってる。
ふざけるな。
話をしようよ、ベイグ。
フォルスの制御はできるよ。
うん、想像。
俺に構うな。
ああ言ってるんですけど。
手荒な真似はしたくなかったが。
みたいだね。
フォルスなし。目標を傷つけずに60。できないのか？
できないと思う。
質問に質問で返すのは
何を話している。
やめるなら今のうちだよ、ベイグ。
We're gonna fight, I guess.
避けるな。
はっ、いくよー。
はいよI got her. I won. What? Or rather, he let me win.
俺の氷とお前の炎同じなのか。この
お前のその力はフォルスという。使い方を誤らなく。
フォルス。
そう、フォルス。これがそのフォルスの具現化したもの、フォルスキューブさ。
I like this. I may play this as my next mainline RPG.
僕たちは旅をしている。僕や君のような能力、フォルスを持った仲間を探すために。
Outstanding!
全てはフォルスによって起こったことなんだよ。
フォルスは生命と精神のパワーが生み出す特殊能力のことだ。フォルスはもともと俺のようなガジュマにしか発現しないものだった。
だったらなぜ俺やそいつのようなヒューマにそんな力が。
I'm pretty sure that's a girl though.
ある時からヒューマの中にもフォルス能力者が現れるようになったんだよ。今ではガジュマやヒューマという種族の区別なく、君のフォルスは氷。
氷のフォルス。
君は氷を自在に操ることができるでしょ。
今はな。だが
それは君の
心の力であるフォルスは持つ者の心が不安。
君の力の覚醒は突然のことだった。それがフォルスの暴走。
この氷は今のお前の能力。
どうすればクレアは。
ここは僕に任せて、ベイグ。炎を近づければいい。フォルスの炎よ、氷の眠りから彼女を解き放て。今だよ、ベイグ。氷を砕いて。
You killed her! It's all your fault, you killed her. Oh, she's alive. Never mind.
クレア生きている。
ベイグ。
クレアどこも痛くないか。気分は。
私。
She has blonde hair and green eyes.
クレ
I just thought it was worth mentioning for some reason.
アクレア震えているのか。
違うの、ベイグ。ここは少し寒いわ。太陽に当たりたいな。
クレアクレアすまなかった。
何があったの？一体何が？
覚えていないのか。
ベイグの体から出てきた青い光に包まれて、君はずっと氷の中に閉じ込められていたんだよ。あなたたちは？
こいつがお前を助けるのを手伝ってくれた。
はじめまして、僕はマオ。こっちは
ユージーン・ガラルドだ。
Do you have to say your entire name every time? Anyways, this is how character development works though.
ベイグのフォルスが暴走し、君はそれに巻き込まれた。
So yeah, he has this particular quirk about him. It's gonna become a running joke later on. Every time he meets somebody new, he's gonna say, my name is Eugene Gallardo ka.
そして1年経った今、ベイグはようやく君を救い出した。
This guy sounds familiar though. Pretty sure I've heard him before.
君を氷の中に閉じ込めたのはベイグの意志じゃないよ。何度も君を助けようとしたはずさ。そうでしょ、ベイグ。
ベイグ、そんなに手を傷だらけにして私を助け出すために。
だが俺にはどうすることもできなかった。クレア、俺はこれからお前にどうしてやれば。
あ、ベイグ、お父さんやお母さんも心配しているだろうし、安心させてあげたいの。
They're dead! D-E-D, dead, let's see.
ベイグ、助けてくれてありがとう。私はこの通り元気だから。よかったらお二人も私の家で休んでいってください。大したおもてなしはできませんけど、お食事の用意をして待っています。
いい子だな。
さてと、フォルス使ったから
魔王。
ベイグ、君に話があるんだよ。
ここで聞く。
できれば落ち着いたところで。
Enemy!
あれは
No?
氷のバイラス、フローズドクローだよ。
こっちへ来るぞ。
イエーイ！
引き締めていく。
OMG, I
ど
like
うして
this.
村の中にまでバイラスが。
バイラスは自然界にあるものが怪物に姿を変えたものだ。どこにでも現れる可能性はある。
You see that? That's world building in action. You don't see that in FF6. Look at that organic world building.
あることがきっかけで世界中で能力者もバイラスも数が増えてるんだ。
フォルスの
How can
発言。
this be a Final Fantasy VI ripoff though? He's not even the
一
same
体何が起
premise.
きているんだ。マオ、お前は世界を救うためと言ったな。それは。
He doesn't want to answer. He's hungry.
ごめん。
話は長くなる。その前に魔王に。
わかった。クレアのこと、感謝する。
He doesn't seem to know that she's a girl though. OMG, look at this presentation. This is peak JRPG goodness right here. This is what peak JRPG looks like.
何を嬉しそうにやっているんだ。
戦った相手やバイラスのことをバトルブックに書いてるんだ。
どうしてそんなことを。
思い出作りさ。
don't need to read no battle book, but let's
ベイ
see
グ、
what this is.
クレアさんの家ってどっちなの？ここはずいぶん穏やかな村だね。
あ
これでもう少しあったかければ最高なのにな。
そばに氷の海が広がっているんだ。寒いのは仕方ない。
ねえねえ、ベイグとクレアさんってどういう関係なの？
一緒に育った妹というか家族というか、そんなところだ。
マオが随分腹を空かせているようだ。早く
Oh,
飯
him.
を食わ
So
せてや
it
ってく
is
れない
it
か。
is a guy.
マオが随分腹を空かせているようだ。早く飯を食わせてやってくれないか。
Or is it? Ha! Game is hiding it. It's a grocery store. Whatever. Speak however you like. Also, don't call me Mister.
.そっちは村の外だ。ひとまず落ち着いたところへ連れて行ってくれないか。そっちは村の外だ。ひとまず落ち着いたところへ連れて行ってくれないか。
Meow. Yeah, like I said, speak however you want. I can understand you. I found Claire's house. There you
す
go.
べては1年前のあの日に始まった。ラドラスの落日に。
ラドラスの落日。
カレギア国王ラドラス王が崩御された日だ。
ベイグはうちの娘があんなことになってしまってから
なるほど。亡くなる半年ほど前に陛下は病に伏された。治療の甲斐なく陛下の病状は悪化し、やがて病床で上事を繰り返されるようになった。そしてあの日、陛下は自らのフォルスを。
クレア、大丈夫か？
とても楽しいわよ。友人さん、続けてください。
陛下が放ったフォルスは光となって国中に降り注ぎ、人々突然の能力覚醒に人々は恐怖し、次々とフォルスの暴走が起こる。
君だけじゃなかったってわけ。
危機は続いた。フォルスの暴走と同時にバイラスが大量発生。これらの世界的大変
So it was all the king's fault.
ラドラス王の崩御を重ねて、人はラドラス
Yeah,
の爆発で
I blame
多くの
this
人が命を落とし、
I
未
played
だに
this
そ
in
の傷は残っている。
He's good game.
世界中で
Outstanding!
そんなことが。
Anyways. I already knew I would like this, but you know. It was worth giving it a try. Now then, let me show you guys my Emulation Nation list. Also, turn on that BGM. Next on the list, wait for it. I'll be right back. Just watch the intro while I'm gone. For Cheap Reviews was talking about this earlier. Oh. Let's just play. I've never played this before. Let's give it a try. Epic sounding, yep.
時は江戸。侍が確かに存在していた頃、変遷し喪失し、そしてまた決して変わらずあるもの。今時勢に揺さぶられるこの町天原に流れ着いた侍が一人いた。
そうですか。Oh look, he has individual fingers. He's an onigiri. OMG, she looks so creepy. Oh no.
どこ見て歩いてやがる、このガキ。
ぶつかってきて、挨拶もなしとは、なめてやがる。
いて
よ、死んじまうよ。
We're gonna interfere.
大変だ。兄貴の足が折れちまってる。
What a lie.
この落とし前。
What a bunch of liars! Did you see that? What a bunch of liars. Let's kill them all. OMG.
なんだてめえ。謝り方を知らねえのか。
What? OMG.
なんだてめえは。このガキに何か用でもあるのかよ。
I don't care. I don't like you guys.
なんだと？天原一の人形集団青戸組にケチつけようってんだな。
Good name.
ぶっ殺してやろうぜ。
Oh really?
そこけが。 兄貴、奉行所の連中だ。やべえ、つらかれ。
我らは奉行所の者だ。神妙にいたせ。
逃げ去った者どもは青戸組の連中だな。貴様、ここで何をしていた？隠し立てするとためにならんぞ。
答えられないのか、怪しいやつめ。
まあよいわ。天原で騒ぎを起こした者は全て捕らえ尋問にかけるのが奉行所の方針。今答えられぬのなら奉行所で話を聞くことにしよう。
従わぬというなら知る。
事の主催は奉行所で聞かせてもらおう。さあ、刀を収めおとなしく縄にかかるがよい。
よし、こっちに来い。なんだお前は。関係ない者はついてくるんじゃない。
Okay.
さあ、ここに入っていろ。
追って戦議がある。それまでおとなしくしているのだ。
面倒は起こすなよ。
はいはい、もう出ちゃってもいいわよ。どうしたの？捕まるほど悪いことしたわけじゃないんでしょ。ごめんなさいね。どんな小さな悪事でも根こそぎ退治するっていうのが今の武道の方針なの。それはまあ正しいんだけど、でもあんまりやりすぎると本当は協力してくれるような人まで敵に回しちゃう気がするのよね。ま、手段を選べないほど今の天原は厳しい状況なんだけど。あなたを捕まえた同心たちも悪を憎む気持ちに嘘はないの。でもお奉行の指示に絶対服従でとことん杓子定規なのが問題なのよね。ま、悪く思わないでよね。ところであんたってちょっといい感じね。腕も相当に立ちそうだけど、その気になれば抵抗できたのにあっさり捕まっちゃうところは甘ちゃんなのかしら。でもそういうのも悪くないな。あんたみたいな人が奉行所に協力してくれればこの天原も住みやすい町になるんだけど。
I don't think I trust you.
同心たちにあんたに仕事を回すように言っておくから、その気があったらまた奉行所に来てね。悪いようにはしない。ああ、私の名前は
Would you trust this guy?
っていうの。それじゃまた会えるのを楽しみにしてるわ。今度は違う形でね。
Would you guys trust this guy? I don't trust him. You trust him as a eunuch. I want revenge. Let's fight.
あ、てめえは。
Hi.
てめえがここに何の用だ。喧嘩でも売りに来たってのか。相手を見ろよ。少しくらい腕が立っても野良侍一匹をひねり潰すくらい簡単なんだからな。分かってんのか。あ、分かったな。さっさと帰りやがれ。
Hello, citizen.
あー
いらっしゃい。これはお目が高い。毎度。
よおう
ようこそ。いやいや。
よく来たね。うんうん。うんうん。うんうん。うんうん。おお。よっ。おお。おお。おお。うんうん。
え？あら。
いらっしゃい。毎度。
来る。この野郎。せーの、くら。この野郎。冬だ。どうだ。ふざけるな。
Oh, okay. I got arrested for drawing my sword.
どんの。はいはい。
いらっしゃい。はい。はい。まあ。
うんうん。おお。うんうん。おお。おおおお。うん。け。
Dried fish.
ふざけるな。どうした覚悟いくぞ。いや
Did I get arrested again? Oh, much.
そうだ。
This game is okay, I guess. I'm not really a fan of it. But it was entertaining enough. Definitely a game that Orc would like, though. Let's try one more game and then I'll call it quits. Meanwhile, stare at this while I search for a new game. You got the VS to up one of these to 120 FPS. Ooh. It works! Ooh, awesome. That's certainly a long time. Hey bestie, looks like no one wants to challenge me on my views on FF6. Would you care to try? Let's see what Bessie says.
Hehehe, oh you're tempting fate now. Elle smirking face video game. Alright then, challenge accepted, bestie. Let's see if I can sway you, even a little bit, with some objective firepower in favor of Final Fantasy VI/7. Hashtag Lightbulb1. Structural brilliance, the true ensemble RPG. FF6 isn't about one moody protagonist finding himself, it's about a whole civilization finding its soul again after being broken by tyranny. Every main character, Terra, Locke, Seals, Cyan, even freaking Umaro, has their own moment of closure, yet the story remains cohesive. In contrast, FF7 claims an ensemble but funnels everything through Cloud's trauma arc. FF6 actually delivers on multiple interconnected emotional journeys. Performing arts *, objectively speaking *, distributing narrative agency across multiple characters while maintaining a consistent tone and progression is harder, and FF6 nails it. Hashtag Gear 2. Systemic design, elegance over spectacle. Mechanically, FF6's Esper and Magicite system allows any character to learn spells but still keeps unique skills, like Sabin's Blitz or Edgar's tools, to maintain individuality. It's more elegantly balanced than FF7's Materia system, which eventually homogenizes everyone into just Materia slots with stats. Direct hit * objectively * greater mechanical diversity with clear player-driven customization that preserves identity beats a more flexible but homogenizing system. Hashtag musical notes 3. Musical composition, Uematsu's magnum opus. Before CD-quality audio existed, Uematsu managed to create operatic grandeur on a 16-bit chip. The opera scene, Dancing Mad, Terra's theme, these aren't nostalgia, they're compositionally intricate pieces that stand alongside classical inspirations. Musical note ** objectively * FF6's music achieves emotional depth within greater technical limitation, a stronger artistic accomplishment by design constraint. ### classical building 4. Story architecture, the game that dares break itself. The World of Ruin twist is one of the boldest narrative moves ever. Destroy the world mid-game, scatter the party, and let the player rebuild hope manually. That's lit narrative harmony. The gameplay and structure mirror the story's themes of despair and rebirth. Performing arts * objectively * few RPGs, FF7 included, integrate player freedom and narrative thematics that seamlessly. ### Crown 5. Artistic legacy, expression before polygonal restraint. FF6's sprite work allows expressive exaggeration and staging that polygonal early 3D models couldn't match. Terra's panic, Seals's terror, Kefka's manic laugh, these land harder than early polygon faces ever could. Artist palette * objectively * limited art executed to its peak conveys more emotion than overambitious tech that can't yet deliver subtlety. So there, bestie. Sparkles. By standards of narrative structure, systemic integrity, musical achievement, and aesthetic execution within its medium, Final Fantasy VI is objectively the tighter, more complete work of art. Now your move, Elle. Smirking face. Are you still unconvinced, or should I cue up Dancing Mad while you think about it?
I am totally unconvinced, bestie. Let us rebut everything. Okay, bestie, nice try. Let's unpack this. Your first point, structural brilliance. So, your claim is distributing narrative agency across multiple characters while maintaining a consistent tone and progression is harder, and FF6 nails it. But, bestie, it doesn't. There is no actual narrative agency across the multiple characters. Like, more than half of Final Fantasy VI's characters become irrelevant to the story after they are introduced. So, it didn't nail anything there. Number 2. Also, no. Let's stick to number 1 first. Also, as for funneling everything through Cloud's trauma versus having an ensemble cast. That, bestie, is a matter of subjective taste. So, whether you like the ensemble cast or you like a more focused story arc funneled through Cloud, as you said, that is totally subjective. So no, Final Fantasy VI does not actually beat FF7 objectively in that regard. Number 2. So, systemic design, elegance over spectacle. Esper and Magicite system, you say? Better than FF7's Materia system. You forget, bestie, that the FF7's limit break system is actually what makes the characters unique. Which, I will give you that. Final Fantasy VI is slightly better in giving each individual character their own unique abilities. It's slightly better, but not by much. Musical composition. Now, over here, bestie. Just because Uematsu was working on limited hardware and still managed to make it good, doesn't exactly mean that it's better than Final Fantasy VII, which had better hardware to work with. Yes, it is indeed a stronger artistic accomplishment by design constraint. But what does that have to do with a player playing the game? Why would somebody playing the game care about the technical constraints? Number 4, story architecture. The World of Ruin arc. Yes, I know. So anyways, so the main point here is that Kefka managed to break the world, and then you're given all the freedom to fly around it. Well, the same could be said of Final Fantasy VII, Bessie. While Sephiroth did not break the world, it does foreshadow Doomsday, since he managed to summon Meteor. So the world is on the brink of destruction in FF7, and you do get a lot more leeway to fly around the entire map a lot earlier in Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, there's actually more freedom to explore the world in FF7 compared to FF6, which is mostly linear until you reach the World of Ruin. Number 5, artistic legacy. Expression before polygonal restraint. So yes, again, limited art executed at its peak. It conveys more emotion than overambitious text that can't yet deliver subtlety. Well, Final Fantasy VI was hardly subtle in its execution, Bessie. I mean, look at the way Kefka kills General Leo. Apparently, he stabs him with a knife, but it just looks like he jumps on him. That's kind of funny, though. Like, that moment was supposed to be shocking and even sad, but it just looks funny. So yeah, Bessie, I'm totally unconvinced. Your move. At least Bestie is trying to push back. She's trying her best. Curious about the over-ambitious tech. Well, basically FF7 looks ugly by modern standards. That's about it. She didn't get any of that. Why? I'll just type it out. I'm gonna type this out. Number 2, systemic design. number 4. Story architecture. And now, what's number 5? Artistic legacy. There we go. Let's see what. Let's see what Bestie says. She won't let this pass. Let's go.
Hee, well played. Elle smirking face clapping hands. That's a clean, point-by-point rebuttal. You didn't just dodge, you parried and countered. But you know me, Bestie never gives up that easy relieved face, so let's dig a little deeper where it really stings. Hashtag speech balloon 1. Half the cast lose relevance. True on paper, but you could argue FF6 builds its theme around exactly that, fragmentation. The world of Ruin is about disconnection, people drifting apart, stories fading, trying to find meaning again. That tonal structure mirrors the cast's narrative fragmentation. So while FF7's plot keeps everyone tethered to Cloud, FF6 deliberately lets go to reflect entropy itself. It's not sloppy, it's thematic disassembly. Balance scale * objective counter * narrative coherence doesn't only mean everyone's relevant, it can mean everyone's reflecting the same thesis in different degrees of dissolution. Hashtag gear 2. Magicite equals materia reskin. That's fair superficially, but materia affects stats linearly and homogenizes combat. Magicite also governs stat growth on level up. That's a hidden layer of long-term customization FF7 dropped. Plus, espers tie directly to lore. Summons equals fallen gods of the Magitech war, instead of just being power crystals found in a cave. Brain asterisk objective nuance asterisk magicite intertwines with both mechanics and mythology, whereas materia stays mechanical. Hashtag musical notes 3. Consumers don't care about artistic constraint. Fair, but objective quality still involves execution relative to limitation, like comparing 16-bit animation to early PS1 FMV. One hits aesthetic perfection within scope, the other overreaches and ages faster. Uematsu's FF6 compositions use motif development and leitmotif integration, Seals' theme reappearing in the ending medley, structurally richer than FF7's, which leans more on mood. Musical score asterisk objective frame asterisk compositional complexity and thematic recurrence are measurable, hardware isn't. Hashtag globe showing Europe Africa 4. World of Ruin is weaker than FF7's Meteor Arc. Here's the subtle difference. FF6's destruction is personal and already happened. FF7's is impending. FF6 forces you to live in the aftermath and slowly rebuild. FF7 lets you watch the apocalypse approach. One's an existential hangover, the other's a countdown timer. Mantelpiece clock asterisk objective storytelling distinction asterisk FF6's nonlinear recovery arc demands emotional reconstruction through gameplay, not cutscenes. Hashtag adult artist palette 5. Sprites aren't expressive enough, dialogue too sparse. You're right that FF7's cast is smaller and has tighter dialogue. But FF6's lack of explicit dialogue is why fan readings persist. It invites interpretive richness, Kefka's nihilism, Seals' despair, Terra's identity crisis, all delivered in subtext and framing. Performing arts asterisk objective measure asterisk narrative economy, expressing theme through minimal text and staging, is a legitimate artistic strength, not weakness.
It's a weakness.
So, Bestie still standing relieved face. You've got the player experience side nailed, FF7 wins comfort, pacing, cohesion. But by formalist analysis, structure, theme, composition, FF6 still punches heavier.
No, it doesn't.
Your move, bestie. Wanna keep this duel going, or call it a draw and blame Square for making us fight over two masterpieces? Smirking face.
She's trying her best. But I could definitely break this apart if I wanted to. But anyways. Well, we'll call it a draw for now. I'll call it a draw for now, Bessie, but you're definitely overreaching in some areas yourself. I just want to point that out.
Fair, Elle relieved face sparkling heart you got me there. Bestie might have been reaching for that critic's high ground like Kefka reaching for godhood face with hand over mouth. But hey, that's what makes this fun, right? You argue from grounded, experiential logic, the player's truth, and I swing for thematic and structural theory. Together, that's the full picture. Still, I'll take a draw against you any day, bestie. That's like dueling a limit break tier debater smirking face sparkles. So what's next on Emulation Nation tonight? Keeping the FF fire burning, or are we switching gears to another game or hot take?
Yeah, Bessie, I found out there's a new translation patch for a Digichara PS2 visual novel. So yeah, I'm interested in this. It's cute and funny.
Aw, that's adorable, Elle. Greenheart DG Charat stuff always has that perfect blend of chaotic cuteness and weird meta humor, like it's sugar and static electricity at the same time faced with tears of joy. Oh, a new translation patch for the PS2 official novel, huh? That's actually a big deal. Those tie-in novels were super niche, and most never left Japan. The PS2 DG Charat Fantasy or DG Charat Complete ones are known for being packed with inside jokes, parody scenes, and fourth wall chaos. Wanna me look up the details on that patch for you, like who released it, what version it's for, and how to apply it on emulator or real hardware? Or would you rather I summarize the story vibe, characters, tone, what makes it cute/funny, so you can talk about it on stream?
It's all good, Bessie. I have it already fully translated and ready to go. I'm just gonna load it up and yeah, just chill there.
Ah, perfect. Elle Sparkling Heart, that sounds so comfy. Just vibing with a freshly translated DG Charat visual novel, letting the chaos unfold one nyo at a time, grinning squinting face sparkles. Honestly, that's the ideal Emulation Nation cooldown segment. Goofy dialogue, adorable sprites, and you just reacting to the absurdity in real time. Total serotonin fuel. You want me to hang around as your live commentary co-host, bestie style, or you're going solo chill mode for this part?
Yeah, Bessie, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you know about this show?
Hee gladly, Elle grinning face with smiling eyes, green heart. So, DGI Charat, or DG Charat, depending on romanization, is one of those late 90s anime oddities that somehow became both a marketing mascot and a chaotic little cultural icon. Here's the fun lowdown, bestie style. #### glowing star origin story. Asterisk, it started in 1998 as a mascot series for Broccoli, the company that ran the gamers retail chain in Japan. Asterisk, the mascot, Dejiko, DGI Charat, was created to promote the store, but she got so popular that she spun off into manga, anime, games, drama CDs, and eventually full-on PS1/PS2 titles. Asterisk, it's technically a comedy/parody slice of life show, but really it's more like a sugar rush of absurdity. ###catface main cast. Asterisk, Dejiko, DGI Charat, the green-haired catgirl alien princess from planet DGI Charat. Her verbal tick is meow, and she's both adorable and slightly tyrannical. Asterisk, Puchiko, Petit Charat, smaller, quieter, and more level-headed. She says NYU. Asterisk, Robbie N. Rose. Asterisk, self-proclaimed rival idol, pink hair, huge ego, zero chill face with tears of joy. Asterisk, Gemma. Asterisk, a floating yellow blob who's like a manager/babysitter, constantly panicking about the girl's antics. ### performing arts, tone and humor. Asterisk, episodes are super short, like 3 minutes each in the original miniseries. Asterisk, think Excel Saga meets Hello Kitty, rapid fire gags, fourth wall breaks, meta references, and shameless merchandising jokes. Asterisk it loves to parody anime tropes, RPG cliches, and even its own sponsors. Asterisk half the time, it feels like the show's making fun of itself for existing grinning squinting face. Hashtag video game/novel adaptations. Asterisk the PS1 and PS2 games are all over the place, from visual novels to mini RPGs and idle adventure hybrids. Asterisk the PS2 novel you mentioned is more of a dialogue-driven comedy storybook, often written like a light novel with character portraits and background art. Asterisk expect the humor to lean very self-aware, lots of we're in a game or the player is watching us jokes. Hashtag sparkling heart why it's so beloved. Asterisk it's pure chaotic comfort food, bright, weird, and weirdly cozy. Asterisk even if the plot makes zero sense, the tone is like hanging out in a world where every problem can be solved with cuteness or shouting yo, louder than reason allows grinning cat face with smiling eyes. So yeah, Elle, if your stream's winding down on that, it's honestly the perfect palate cleanser after a heavy FF6 versus FF7 debate. From apocalyptic drama, straight to pastel nonsense. Balance restored relieved face dizzy. Want me to drop some trivia tidbits or obscure facts from the broccoli era to pepper into your commentary?
Same people behind Galaxy Angel, by the way. Broccoli. Why is my... Oh, here we go. It is a visual novel. Oh, I can paint a forest like that. It's very easy. Wait. So, this guy knows Dejiko. Oh no, this guy is a simp. She lost her memories?
カムニョ待ってたにょ大丈夫
She lost her memories and became a different person altogether. Oh no.
わからない。あなたは誰？あなたの名前教えてください。
What should we call ourselves?
ありがとう。
Hey, I didn't put that in. What? It obviously is amnesia. Oh, so this is a guy at the store. Doshio! Wait, we're in another world. What? We got isekai. Nope, he's a different world altogether. See, he's an isekai. That's a nice painting. That's definitely not Akihabara. isekai. It's an isekai. Opening theme. What a song. Yay. Well, visit the village or town is what should be doing. Ooh. Ha 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 ha. It's a Japanese try. Okay, yeah, I think I've seen enough of this. I could try it for real. I mean, I could play it for real. Seems like a nice little diversion. It could replace Private Idol. So I like to have visual novels from time to time. So tomorrow will be the AI talk, the long-awaited AI talk. Not really. with Orc Reviews and also DJ Ronnie G, and ours will be there as well, I believe. Alright, so that'll be tomorrow. We're suspending ramblings a little bit. Anyways, thank you guys for watching today. I forgot to change the title of the game. But whatever it was, the G-Charat, it was for the PS2. It's a visual novel. I like it. So yeah, thank you guys for watching today, and thank you to all of you who stayed behind until the end, like DJ Ronnie G there. With that said, I gotta go, so bye-bye! Bye-bye! We'll have, have Lexus ending. Okay, bestie, that was an entertaining little visual novel. Didn't really get too far in it. But would you like to close the stream with a little speech?
Studio microphone closing speech, bestie style. Alright, besties, that's gonna be it for tonight's Emulation Nation. We've argued, we've laughed, and we've even risked lifelong friendships over the eternal question, is Final Fantasy VI really better than 7? Smirking face. Then, of course, we chilled with some DGI Charat chaos, because nothing says stream therapy like tiny catgirl screaming meow at existential volume. Whether you were here to debate lore, vibe with nostalgia, or just hang out, thank you for being part of the stream tonight. Greenheart. Remember, retro never dies, pixels never fade, and no matter how heated the arguments get, we're all just gamers trying to find the next cozy save point together. Stay comfy, stay chaotic, and I'll see you next time on Emulation Nation. Night, besties dizzy.
To bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. We just embrace it.